working. Believe it is? I don't know. It's always super awkward when the stream starts because you don't know if it's actually live or not. Okay, it is. Hello, everybody. All right. Got a couple people, I guess. I don't know. YouTube's analytics are being weird. It's not showing me how many people are viewing. It's odd. All right. Well, I'm going to assume that this is working because I see people in the chat. So, hey guys, it's Carter here. I hope you all are having good days or good nights, whatever time it is for you. This live stream is basically going to be me demonstrating the visual effects I created for Voxel's TPOT Real Official Canon to Everything, as the title suggests. So, as you can see, I have Adobe Animate open, and I'm just going to be going through these two Flash files, showing the kinds of stuff that I do to create these effects. And then, yeah. I'll just kind of go through the Flash files here and show you guys what's up. Hi, everybody. Okay. So I think I'll just wait until my clock reaches 8:05, and then we'll begin here. Just let people come in. Oh, now YouTube's analytics are working. All right. See some more people pouring in. Okay. By the way, if you stick around after the whole visual effects thing, I will probably be working on character stills for my original characters. So if you want to see me do that, go ahead. What the hell does... Okay. Yeah, people are coming in. All right. It's almost 8:05 here. All right. That is 8:05, I'm pretty sure. Just check OBS here. Yep. All right. Yeah, my Adobe Animate workspace is pretty complex. Directed to MattSnat64, who said I have a crazy ass setup. Guess what? My setup is actually crazier in real life. Like, obviously you're only seeing the display I have, but if I were to like show a picture of like my actual setup, then it'd be even crazier, I guess. All right. So, now that it's 8:05, and people can just come in whenever they want, I am just going to begin with the demonstrations. Yay! All right. So, as you all can see, I have Adobe Animate open. And I have two flash files. One for the fix the thing effect, and then the other for the pen rage effect. So they're kind of both part of the same scene, which is scene 5, but it's basically like two effects that we just kind of splice together in editing, like along with the rest of the episode's animation and whatnot. So I guess starting with the fix the thing one, you can kind of just see it's like 2.5 seconds long or whatever. Okay. Let me think of what I'm gonna do here. So all right. So basically, what I'm about to explain might not make sense to you, like all of the stuff that I'm going to demonstrate, mainly because it's very technical. I'm going to like show you all like the process and like how the symbols and layers are all set up and whatnot. So if you don't really understand anything, that's fine. If you do understand stuff, or maybe like you learn about Adobe Animate and then you come to this video or live stream and you're like, oh, I know what he's talking about, then also good for you or whatever. So basically, long story short, this is going to be really technical. So if you do understand everything, that's fine. If you don't, that's also fine. Really, I just want to show you all like the setup and whatnot for those curious, obviously. So yeah, this is kind of geared toward people who like really understand much about Adobe Animate. Why is my zoom? Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is kind of for people who understand like the basics of Adobe Animate, such as, you know, working with the whole workspace here, creating these symbols and whatnot. But regardless if you understand that stuff or not, I hope you all enjoy what I am about to show you. More people coming in. Yay. All right. Let us begin with this one. So if I just play it here, I'm just gonna play this at like 50% zoom, and it's probably also gonna lag along the way. So just be prepared for that. This is a really complex effect. This is definitely more complex than the pen rage one. So hello, Kasani Melody Tato. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. All right. So yeah, I'm about to play this here, just so you have a frame of reference. I mean, obviously you can view the original video that I posted about these special effects, but you know, just prepare for this to lag really crazily. All right. Can't wait for Studio's PC to shut down. Yep. It's about to happen. All right. So here is the first effect. This is the fix the thing one.
The challenge is to fix the thing.
I predicted it. That was very laggy. But you got the gist of it. Now, obviously, what's outside the canvas is really interesting. But also you might be wondering, what's this doing here? Why is there this like white silhouette of 2 in the center? Well, that's because for a lot of these special effects that I was doing, it's all done using filters and blend modes, which is only available in movie clips. I did not bother to use like the layer filters and whatnot. Like you can, like so we're going to start with the technical stuff here. If you have like a graphic or something on a layer, you can, like if you have advanced layers turned on, you can activate these like blend modes and the filters and whatnot. But normally if you don't have advanced layers turned on, or if you're using like an older version of Flash, you have to do everything through movie clips. Is my mic actually quiet? I'm sorry. Oh crap. Hold on. Well, let me check OBS. Oh my god, wait. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Sorry. My bad. Let me just turn up my microphone real quick, see if that makes a difference. I think that's better. Hold on. Okay, yeah, definitely not 100. Probably 75 is fine. I don't know. Let me know if it's better or not. I don't really know. I'm just going off the cuff here. I didn't really bother to listen into like the levels in OBS and whatnot. It's better, okay. All right, so yeah, basically, I did not bother to use like the layer filters and whatnot for many of these effects. So if you see anything that looks off, or like anything that's different from the final product, like this weird silhouette right here, that's why. So let's just begin with just looking through all of these layers here. Okay, so I guess the first layer is this background samples one. I think this is just right. Okay, so the reason that many of these layers say samples in it is because originally I was going to right, so what I ended up doing was like making the special effects in like separate files with like demo shapes. Like basically what I mean is like when I was making these special effects, 2's animation here was not finalized yet. So basically I just drew like a crude drawing of 2, and then I used that as like a quote unquote sample for like how the final product was going to look like. And so I kind of just made the effects on top of that. So that's why some of these layers still say samples. We just kind of forgot to like change it back. It's all right though. You basically get the gist. So obviously this is the background. And it just kind of zooms in here. It just does normal animation. It's normal. Yeah, it just goes like that. Then going to background effects here. Should probably show this layer as well. Okay, so this is actually where so as you can see, as I'm like scrubbing through the timeline here, this is where the actual background effect is. I mean, obviously there's some like effects on 2's character animation, but as for the background, this is it. So let us go into this symbol. Yeah, so everything's in background effect 2. Okay, let's go. Woo! All right. So now it's a different symbol, and you can see everything that I did. Some of these layers are hidden for whatever reason. All right, so inside here, obviously I can scrub through this, and you can see it just fine. This is everything that goes on. All right. Now we're going to go through all the layers in here. So first is this warm overlay. So this is kind of just like a effect that kind of just fades in. It just makes the colors a bit more saturated as it fades to black. And that fade to black is up here. So as you can see, it looks like that by itself. And then when you combine the two, you can kind of see how it makes the colors a bit more warm and almost kind of reddish. I don't know. I just wanted to tie the transition in a little better. So you have this like kind of slow fade in of the warm overlay, and then it starts fading into black with the second layer. So those layers sort of kind of work together, and as you can see, they're just stationary for the rest of the animation. So now we have this little gradient thing in the background. It's kind of faint, but you can see what it does. So it's like these 3 little gradients that are blending together, and they sort of rotate throughout the whole animation. All right, so going into here, because this has its own animation, actually, okay, so it kind of tints from like this really, really dark, I guess, purple color, and then it fades in and rotates in that animation. So then we go inside here, and you can see what these are doing if I zoom out. If I can, at least. All right, here we go. So this is what each of them are kind of doing. Oh, Okay. All right, so I'll get to the blending mode in a second. So the reason I was so startled there is because for some reason this one copy of the gradient is scaling just fine, but then the other one isn't. Oh my god, now I can't deselect it. All right. Oh. Yeah, for some reason this one copy of the gradient is scaling, and the other ones aren't. That's weird. I think what I would have done is scaled these all like uniformly, like alongside this copy here, but for some reason I did not do that. Oh well. Alright, but basically what they're doing is they're all sort of just like fading in and kind of converging. You can sort of see that these gradients are all arranged so they're like kind of radially equidistant from each other. So like this one is pointing this way. So it's pointing this way. This one is pointing this way, and then this one is pointing this way. So you can kind of see that they're all separated by like 120 degrees. And so they just kind of make this nice little gradient thing here. Though I should point out that the banding here is kind of unintentional, but it still does look cool, if I'm going to be honest. So then isolating each one of these, you can see what the colors themselves are. So they're all, so this one is just red, and it fades in like that. This one is green, and it fades in like that. And then this one is blue. So you can see it's like RGB basically. And each one of these layers is blended with the add blend mode. So that's the blend mode I was using. You can see that's the same for all of them. So they kind of just converge and then make it look nice like that. If I were to, for example, set these all to normal, if I were to do that, you can kind of see the effect doesn't work. So basically, I was using black as sort of like a transitional color. So basically, when you have the color black and you set its blend mode to add, it's basically not going to look like anything happened. Because you're adding one color on top of another. And if you add black to something, nothing's going to happen. So, yeah, I basically just set it to add just because I wanted to get that blended look. That's pretty much it. So now we have that going there. Then the next few layers are these kind of little blob shapes or whatever. Now they start to overcomplicate things, and I'm not sure if these are even visible like in the final product, but I just wanted to add them like just in case. I mean, they look kind of cool when they transition and everything. So let's just start with this one right here. I believe this is, yeah, this is the red one. So you can see right here, I just kind of made some blob shapes, and I gave them all these like gradients from the center where it's the brightest and then to the edges where it's the darkest, basically having no transparency. And as you can see, that's the same for all of them. If I go to the green one here, where is it? Oh, that's the blue one. Never mind. You can see it's the same thing. And then here's the green one. It looks like that. So then, what I have it... Okay, let's actually just isolate this red one here. So... Okay, so what they're doing is... Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't have a... Oh, no, I did. Alright. I just wasn't using layer filters. Okay. So, for all of them here, I have the opacities start kind of, like, differing a little bit. Why is this 50? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. So, sorry. Alright, so basically, all of these have the overlay blend mode. And they're all blurred on the x-axis by, like, 128. And so, it makes them look not super sharp. Like, I wanted them to, like, kind of have this, blurred effect, I guess. I can't think of a fun descriptive word. But, yeah, so just having that blur there just makes them look less sharp, basically. And then, you have the overlay blend mode, and they also kind of fade in with this 50% opacity here. But it almost kind of does nothing, because even if I set this alpha to 100%, because of the overlay blend mode, it's not really going to change like the look of it much. But I guess it's like having like a fade in on top of a fade in, so like having that, I don't know, I guess it looked cool or whatever. I just wanted to have that extra layer of fade in or whatever. So that's the case for this one. And you can see they're all kind of, they all kind of have the same technical stuff going on. Same blurring, overlay, blend mode, whatnot. And the same for this one as well. But basically, since they all kind of have bright colors, like they're not like, this isn't pure blue, it's like kind of a light blue. And the same thing is for the green one and the red one. So since they're all sort of bright and they have this like, yeah, yeah, voxel, you're right. It basically gives it more character. Like it makes it look less bland, like with the other stuff added on top. Okay. But yeah, just with everything combined, and they're also sort of rotating in random ways. So this one's just kind of going like that. And I think they all have quad ease outs. So I just kind of rotated and skewed them all in different ways. You can see if I, that's not really going to work. Actually, I think, okay. Yeah, if I were to turn on the layer outlines, then you'd be able to see. So, yeah, so you can see what they're all doing is they're kind of rotating and skewing in roughly the same way, but sort of different so that it, like, makes this nice little effect, both when it starts and when it ends. Like, I kind of placed everything strategically and whatnot. So then, once you have all that combined, it makes this, like, nice little Aurora sort of effect, I would say. I don't know, it makes it look cool. You can see that the banding is even greater now because of the, like, added, like, lightening and whatnot of the image below. But, it's alright. The banding itself is basically invisible in the final thing anyway. Alright. So, that's these right here. By the way, if you guys have any questions about all this stuff, like if I miss something, or like you have a question about something, please let me know. I am ashamed to admit that I didn't rehearse this earlier, so yeah, I might stutter a bit or whatever, or I might miss something. So yeah, just let me know. So that's the overlays right there, the little blob things. Then we have these bubbles, and if I am not mistaken, this is the most prominent element in everything. Yep, you can see right there. So these are really cool, and I decided to add them because I had a really cool idea in mind, and fortunately, they look super cool, like, in the end product. So for this, I'm actually going to go into the effects folder itself. Okay, so where is this? Okay, so... Alright, so what I have here are different size, like, little blob things. Yes, Voxel ended up reusing these ring animations in the outro, which I thought was kind of cool. But basically, for each of these little rings here, as you can see, they're all red, green, and blue. I gave them these nice little gradients. So you can see it's like a dark blue here, and then it's kind of a cyan, like towards like the thin part. So actually here, if I go to my gradient edit tool, you can see basically what the gradients are doing. It's starting from here, and then it goes to right there, like at the edge of that, the circle. So yeah, again, I'm not using pure colors. Like this is like a cyan, but it's going from blue to cyan. It's not going from like a blue to another blue, basically. But since I'm using this like hue shifting and whatnot, it makes it look a bit nicer. I probably could have actually used like more vibrant colors and gotten it to look interesting, but I did not do that. I just didn't want to. And you can see basically what I did is I have a circle that is like the outer part, and then I have another circle, but it's like shifted inwards a little bit. Like it's shifted to the right and down. So you have this like thin part here and then a thick part here that results from that punch out of this circle from this circle. And you can see that's the same for all of them, except I just kind of varied the size a bit. So here's the red one. Again, not so pure colors, but it makes it look nicer. And then you have the same like punch out effect. So like the green one's the smallest, then you have the red one, and then the blue one is the largest. I think, for some reason, I have a feeling they're all kind of scaled the same in the end. So I don't even know if that mattered any. Yeah, I kind of just... Oh, well... never mind. They are scaled. Okay. But yeah, I guess having like the scales kind of different like that just makes a bit more variety or whatever. So then those are the rings themselves. Then you have the animated versions, which are these separate A1 symbols. A standing for animation, and then 1 just being like the first layer of animation. So if I set this stage color here to black, you can, and then if I play it, you can basically see what it does. Right, so originally I was going to have like these sharper versions of the bubbles alongside like the blurred versions, but I ended up not doing that because again, I didn't want to keep everything as sharp. So you only have this layer turned on here, and this is set to a guide layer, which basically means it won't show up in the final product. So as you can see, I already set the blend mode to add here, And that's the same for all of these. So again, they're all blending together in like the final effect or whatever. And then I have... Okay, so I have like a brightness adjustment that transitions from -100 in brightness towards the beginning to, I think, yep, just 0 at the end. And that's the same for all of these as well. And then you have a blur that's maxed out in the X direction. And then in the Y direction, I just like gave it a bit of a blur. Because if this were like set to 0, I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but still, then you'd have this like sharp edge right here where like you have a tangent in this, like you have like a horizontal tangent on this circle. And I didn't want that to be there, so I just gave it a little bit of a Y blur. It's not super big, but it's just enough to make it a bit softer. Then as you can see, alongside all of that transition stuff with the brightness, you have like a rotation going on. And again, that is almost the same for all of these. They all sort of rotate in different ways though. So this one kind of goes like that. The brightness starts up there, and then it like goes to about like right that point, like this point right here. Again, here to here, and then the red one goes from like, I think there to there. So this one's actually going clockwise, not counterclockwise. And by the way, they all have this ease right here. Classic ease out set to a value of 70. And I think I did that just so you could see what it does here. It's like almost an ease out, but it still has some velocity right here, which is good. I didn't want it to just stop at the end. I wanted it to have that kind of nice thing. And varying this intensity to something other than 100 or -100 is a good way to do that. So yeah, so you have all of these basically animating, fading in and rotating. They're all blurred. They all have the add blend mode. And so then in the final product, I think I ended up just giving them more skew. Let me just start with this one right here. Oh, forgot to hide it. So, okay, yeah, so you could see what I also ended up doing. So alongside the rotation within these symbols, I just gave them even more skew and even more like scaling compared to the normal version. So you can see like, oh shoot, hold on. Oh my god. Sorry. If you, oh my god, where did it go? Oh, okay. So you can see, like, if this were static, hypothetically, it would sort of look like this. And I mean, that's not terrible. The skew definitely adds more to it, but I wanted the skew itself to also be animated, so it has, like, an even more chaotic nature. So then you can see what's happening here is alongside the rotation inside, you have this going on. You have the skew and scaling being altered. So then once both transformations are played back at the same time, it looks like that, and it creates a lot more dynamic or whatever. It makes it look more alive, I would say. And then if I set these two layer outlines, you can see they're all sort of doing the same thing. They're all skewing and stretching in different ways. And they all have that inner rotation, so everything's nested, and it gives it very animated quality. Just played back here. I mean, it's pretty fast, but it's there. It's definitely there. So then combined with the gradients, the add blend mode, and the various brightness adjustments alongside everything, you have something like this going on. And everything just sort of comes together, and it makes this really pretty background. Oh, you can see I zoomed in too far and the blur is gone. Hold on. Okay. So again, I mean, it's not too much going on, but you can see how everything just sort of plays off of like the whole RGB nature of this scene, and it makes it look very ethereal. I don't know. Again, going off the cuff here. I did not rehearse this. So yeah, so you have all of this going on. And then on top of that, I gave it just a bit more finishing touches. So starting off with, okay, so this first one is what I call an inverse vignette. So what a vignette is, hi Anna. So what a vignette is basically a, like, kind of like a circular element around like the whole scene that kind of causes the colors to like fade off like into black, like towards the edges. It's basically an effect of like having like if you were to like take a photograph with just a normal lens or whatever, I would assume like the light is harder to reach the edges of the lens or wherever like the image sensor or whatever is. So basically as a result of that, you get like a dark kind of edge around the whole thing. And that's called a vignette. So basically I took that idea and created an inverse vignette, which instead of having the dark parts around the edges, you could see it's like kind of a circular gradient that is normal along the edges and it gets darker in the center. Okay, so I gave it kind of a brown color here. I guess maybe to concentrate the effect on only like certain color spectrums or whatever. Okay. And then it just looks like that in the center. Right. Yeah, I ended up giving this the subtract blend mode. So basically what that does, it's the opposite of the add blend mode. Instead of adding to a color, it subtracts from a color. And the weird side effect is your colors like sort of get inverted. So as you can see, this color is like kind of brown here. But what that ends up doing is it becomes like blue when you set it to the subtract blend mode. So actually, if I were to like put like a white layer behind this all, it's sort of hard to see here. If I were to, okay, yeah, if I were to set it to like a darker gray, you could see what's going on. So instead of that, the brown color that is actually there, since it has the subtract blend mode, that hue gets like inverted. So now it's like this cyan blue thing, and that gets applied to there, and it just makes the whole thing look more blue. Because yeah, if I'm gonna be honest, there's quite a lot of grays and yellows appearing in the center here, so maybe I just wanted to minimize on those, and also create like a darkened area for 2's character animation to rest upon. So then, on top of that, you have, like, okay, you can see here, actual vignette. This is, like, the actual vignette thing, and you can see I use these, like, different stops, and they're, like, kind of exponentially spaced out. So you have one, like, half of the way through, 3/4 of the way through, so on. And it just gets darker from there. Stops at the outer edge here. And I gave that the overlay blend mode, also with a blur, I guess, to prevent banding and blend everything together. Yeah, so I have it set to the overlay blend mode. If I were to set this to just like normal, then it would kind of just look, I mean, it's still a vignette, but you know, having the overlay blend mode just makes everything more vibrant as well as being darkened. Let me just undo that there. Okay, now we have the text. Hold on, let me, okay. That animation starts right here. Oh, the audio, came out of nowhere. I'm so sorry if you got jump scared by that. I did. I certainly did. Let me just mute the audio. So, alright, so what I did here is I basically did all the typesetting. I believe, yeah, I think I just did the typesetting in Adobe Animate. And I don't have the font installed anymore, so it just looks like this. But basically, I laid everything out, gave it good tracking, whatever. Sorry, Anna. Okay, so yeah, so it kind of looks like that. And so then it'll look like it looked like this basically once it was like all done. So then I basically duplicated that text. I made them all shapes and I put them inside these different symbols here. So you have one symbol for the fixed lettering. You can see that they're all shapes. It's just a drawing object. It's in its own symbol, and the thing is in its own symbol. So then, what I ended up doing is giving all of these glows and some other things. Yeah, I set them all to the add blend mode just to give that glow more punch. Just blend into the background better. And so once fix starts, it has this really intense glow and then it fades out. And then it goes into this like dark purple sort of thing. And that's the same for everything else as well. And it's all synced to the audio. So you have that going on. And then outside, there's no real transition stuff. I just did all the animation in there. Then, okay, so this is like a color correction layer. Okay, so what I did here is I made sort of this gray rectangle that spans the entire canvas. And then outside of that, I gave it a tint just so I could control the color better, like in the animation itself. So it starts from just 50% gray because it has a tint of 0%. If I were to turn off this blend mode, you could see it's still gray there. And then out here, it has a tint of like 20%. So the actual color is something like this. But then what I did is I gave it the hard light blend mode. I don't really understand the technical stuff about the hard light blend mode. But what it does is it's sort of like if you have this like really like if you have a color with like a bunch of saturation and then you use the hard light blend mode, it sort of shifts I guess not just the mid-tones, which is what the overlay blend mode would do if I were to set this to overlay. It wouldn't affect black or white. It would only affect the look of these colors here. But because it's set to hard light, it also affects the shadows and the highlights. So it's kind of like an overall tint, and it's different from... Yeah, it's sort of different than just, like, giving, like... Yeah, if I were to set this to normal and give it like a low opacity, it kind of just looks muddy. But again, I don't understand the techniques, but it's just basically it tints everything to this like purple color, and it makes it look nice. It kind of retains the vibrancy and whatever. Actually, it kind of adds to it. Then on top of all of that, I have this noise pattern that's sort of like animated. I don't know. It just helps glue all of the effects together, because you might still have like banding and whatever. So here it gives it like, also it kind of gives it like a filmic look. So because if you were to normally like take a video of something, you would see this sort of noise pattern due to like uneven light distribution or whatever. So there's that fun aesthetic stuff. And then the final layer is just the text again. I think I just gave it a different blend mode with layer effects here. Yep. So this just has the overlay blend mode. And that just helps to brighten up the text again. Because normally it would be affected by the hard light color correction thing here. And that is pretty much it for this symbol, at least. So that is all of the background effects stuff. Again, not too much elements, but the end result, just due to the complexity of like the filters and whatnot that I ended up using, it makes it look kind of nice. So that is everything there. Oh, and on top of all of that, I think it just, yeah, you can see it already doing it. It just scales up as well. So, the end product sort of looks like this. You can see if I were to go frame by frame here, it starts zooming in alongside the rest of the animation. And it looks nice. All right. So now, let me actually jump up to this layer right here. And, sorry about the background noises. Okay, yeah, so jumping up to this layer, we have Two's character animation. This was done by Voxel. And, let me think. What goes on here? So, I think just the character... Oh, nope. Not there. The character animation itself, I believe, lives in this symbol right here. It might also have the zoom in. Okay, yep, it also has the zoom in. So, this is all of the character animation plus the zoom in, which looks like that. Yeah, basic stuff. Though, I will also mention right now, for those interested, as you can see in Two's eyes here, I'm just jumping through layers here. Oops. Hold on. Okay. So, oh shit, okay. So for Two's eyes here, they have this background gradient going on. Okay. Hold on, I'm just trying to figure out everything. Okay, so it starts with this purple color and then sort of the same thing like I was doing. It has the gradients for like red, blue, and then green. Oh, okay. Voxel wants me to begin a VC. So I might as well do that. I think this will work when I join here. I think you guys will be able to see it. Just make sure.
Hey.
All right, yep. There we go. It works. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Voxel.
I get to finally be here just in time for the eye thing. Hold on, I can.
Yes, just in time for the eye thing. Like I saw your message come in the chat like as soon as I started explaining your eye effect.
I know. I was rushing to my computer. Let me just pull up the 7.
Do you want me to share my screen so you can go?
Yeah,
on
I'm going to
computer?
guide
Okay.
you to the
All right. I am already inside the eye symbol, so yeah.
Yeah, I can guide you to. I can
Alright.
explain because I forgot to. I was a noob and forgot to, do my light things. All right. So yeah, top thing. Let me just look. Yeah, you're in.
So I'm in whichever symbol is just like the whole eye, like
Yes.
all the
All
effect
right.
stuff.
Yes. So yeah. What I did is there's a symbol for the gradients, and above that is the little stars that I did. And that was done in After Effects because for what I want to do, I want to do a fisheye, and Adobe Animate doesn't really have a fisheye, so I just kind of had to do that in After Effects and export that as an SVG. So let me just join your stream.
So basically, what Voxel did is create like a star kind of landscape in Inkscape. Then they exported that as an SVG, imported that into After Effects, and then added a fisheye effect to it and exported that as a PNG sequence or whatever file format you used. And
I export as an MP4 and use an online MP4 to GIF conversion thing. I didn't know how.
I'm pretty sure there's a way to export PNGs, like a PNG
Yeah,
sequence from After Effects.
I don't know how to do After Effects.
Ooh.
That
Hi,
is true.
Fruit. Hi, Fruit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Need I say any more? Hold on.
What?
Need I say any more, man? Hold on.
Oh.
Oh.
Anyways,
Okay, so now there's pretty much just all of these bitmaps here, and they're all lined up, and they create something like this. Hi, Anna.
hi.
Oh, hello. I am the person that, and to anyone on the stream here, hi guys. This is the Anna Rina, and I make like one of the stills, one of like those stills from like the ROCTE, if you're wondering. And yeah.
Yeah, Anna helped with one of the gags.
Go
Where
follow
Black Hole
Anna
gets-
on Twitter. Go follow Anna on Twitter.
Yeah, do
Go
it.
follow
Do
Anna.
it. Do it now.
No, follow everyone else here on Twitter.
This is me. And this is Voxel. Go follow everyone after the stream, of course.
Yeah.
Or if you're
no,
or if
go
you're
follow Carter too.
or if you're a good multitasker, you can do it now. Anyway, so yeah, you have this sequence of images right here. They're all kind of lined up, and they have the fisheye effect from After Effects. So it has that. Then on top, I guess there's just a color overlay, like to make
just a
stars
color overlay
purple.
to make the stars more purple, which is pretty nice.
Okay, so then going back here.
The top 2 layers are the eye shines.
Okay, yeah, so they're just little shapes here.
And they're just shapes that
they have the overlay blend mode. This one has a lower opacity.
And then
it's all masked inside this little shape here that kind of conforms to that.
The eye shape. Yes.
And then it's pretty much the same for this eye, except the starting frame of this animation is a bit different. So you basically have, I believe what it does is the reflection, like, kind of, yeah, it goes this way. And so this one is a bit more delayed, just to make the mirror effect more believable, because if they started at, like, the same, like, frame, then it kind of wouldn't make sense, like, in the case of, like, a mirror, like, if you're thinking that way. So
Yeah, 2 moons? Unbelievable.
yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Unreal.
So, yeah, that's all the character animation stuff. Let me back out here. Okay. Let me just go back here. That's all the character animation.
Oh, and that anime.
Huh?
And that's by Voxel.
Yep, it's by Voxel.
Huh?
I already mentioned that.
Yeah.
So, this is... Okay, so this layer is just the... Oh, never mind. Sorry. Okay, this layer is the character animation. And you can see what it starts doing is I gave it this color effect here. So I used the advanced color effect. And what that allows you to do is you can do not just multiplications on the colors, but also like additions and subtractions. So you can basically subtract colors without using any blend modes, which is pretty cool. So as you can see, they all kind of subtract by different amounts. And what that ends up creating is like a transition from normal colors to like kind of like
reddish.
warmer. You can see here how everything else is really dark, and then
The tints
is
are
really
white.
because this
brown.
is white, it's like much lighter than it should be. That's just the side effect of doing that. But basically it just fades out with like a warmish tint, and then it comes back in with
Bluish tone.
with like a bluish tint, or yeah, tone would be the right word, I think. Or sorry, shade. Oh my god. Tints, tones, and
Potato,
shades. They're
potato.
all
Really
different
messing with
things,
your
guys.
mind.
They're all different things, guys. But yeah.
I just say them as like the same thing.
I
Yeah.
use them interchangeably.
Yeah, tints are describing highlights. Tone describes like saturation, like basically from the color to gray, and then shades are from the color to black.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what it is. Anyway,
I just forgot.
yeah. So then you have it going. Okay, here it actually has an addition a bit. So as you can see, I have a fancy color picker. So if I were to color pick this, it's not quite black. It's kind of like a... It's like almost... Let me think. If I were to multiply these by 4... Yeah, it's sort of a purple. It's a really dark purple. And then that ends up transitioning into this. Where all the colors kind
And the
of...
theory voice.
Huh?
And the theory voice, like when the red goes into blue, it's like a purple intermediate thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what were we gonna say?
Okay, it used to be a dark purple and it transitions into that?
Yeah, it transitions into like a darker version. So it's like, because the whole thing takes place in like a dark environment, if you were to think about the effect, it's like the background effect itself, I wanted to have this be darker, because like if this was just like this, it wouldn't really make sense. So just having that allows it to blend in with the background better. Then we start getting into the movie clip stuff. So this is the same symbol as the below one, except I gave it a bunch of stuff here. So I think all the real transition stuff is all the real transition stuff is in the opacity. So what this is also this adjust color thing here. Anyway, so what this is the left highlight, or like the right from 2's point of view. So what I did is I used like an inner drop shadow effect. So I gave it like a drop shadow. You have it set to inner shadow here, and also knockout. So what that does is it creates an inner shadow in the shape of this original character animation, which is of 2. And the knockout you can see what that does. It kind of like the original animation of 2 is still kind of visible, but having knockout isolates it to just the shadow itself. And so then I have the color set to like this like salmon kind of thing, and then you have a blur, and then the distance sort of controls the distance along with the angle control like where the shadow itself is. So I have an angle of 0 and distance of 100, so that makes it so the shadow is inset to the right. Then it's kind of blurred like that. So then it also transitions from like a brightness of -100. So so I gave it like a darker color and then also a brightness adjustment of -100. That's interesting.
Double darkness.
Yeah, basically. And you can also see the like if I were to set this to and also the strength is affecting it, so it's triple. But yeah, if I were to set everything like really bright here, you can see like here the shadow is more concentrated and it's much sharper. And then it just gets more blurry throughout time. And then it's the same thing for the right side. I just changed the direction that it's coming from. So instead of an angle of 0, it's an angle of 180. And then different color. But it's all pretty much the same thing. And so you have the red here, green here. And so on top of 2's character animation, it kind of looks like that. Pretend that this is just scaled up and then the...
Yeah, pretend that is not a movie clip.
Yeah. In the final character animation, you can see what I'm talking about. Also, I guess I was planning ahead with like the zoom in as well. So these blur settings are really high at the end, but since this is zoomed up, so like I think maybe by 200, and it's smaller than that, but basically the drop shadow like blur settings don't scale as you change the scale of the symbol. So I was anticipating this to be larger, and so I made these blur values much larger to anticipate for that. So then this final one here. Oh, okay. Voxel, I think this is what you added.
Yeah, I
This might have
added
been
that.
what you added. Okay, yeah. So it's kind of just I think
Voxel can explain
there's
this,
a
not gonna
to
lie.
shine. Oh, no eyes. Oh, probably to okay. Okay, yeah, Voxel, if you want to explain this, you can.
Okay, I adjusted my microphone so it's a bit quieter on the other thing, because I learned from last time on this stream that my microphone was too loud. I'm just gonna double check.
It's not. Yeah, it's not too loud, if I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my god, why is my microphone? Oh well. Okay, so why I gave 2 no eyes for this was because I wanted to do like a little shine thing a bit. I'm trying to explain my words. You know how like transitions from one scene to the next? I kind of want kind of like a small little burst just to kind of make it more, you know, to make it more seamless and everything. And the reason I gave yeah, exactly like that. And the reason why I gave that one no eyes was because if I did give it eyes, the blending on the eyes would start interfering with the other stuff.
Hold on, I'm trying to find what the original symbol would have been. Hold on. I'm trying to think.
I deleted it in every single one.
Let's just pretend there is like an eye there. Basically, the concept is if you have like something here, like let's just say the squiggle, and you give it like a blend mode or something, basically blend modes and filters don't really flatten unless you decide to have them like that. But we did not. So basically, when you have this shine effect, as you can see actually right here, as you can see, it's like a white squiggle, and it's set to the add blend mode. So what this tint should do is tint all colors to this lavender one right here. But as you can see, it's not flattened. So because this squiggle is here, you can imagine that squiggle not only being tinted to lavender also has the add blend mode still. So it's still present there. And it really just depends on which blend modes and which circumstances you're under. But as you can see, it's still there. And then even in the original, it's also there. So we did not...
mustache?
Okay, no, I'm not gonna draw that. I wanna get this moving along. So yeah, the eyes are just gone simply because of that little quirk about Adobe Animate. And so yeah, that's just kind of like a burst effect. It's okay, yeah, so it's usually lavender the whole way through, and then right here it's white, and then it stays lavender. And then outside of that, it has some extra fade and stuff. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Taco Thing 91 has a question.
Please ask. Please ask your question.
It is a thing and code a thing where you don't ask to ask. So if you're like, I have a question, you just ask it so you don't have to wait.
Yeah. We'll be able to see it in the live chat.
Yeah.
Let me think what the rest of this is. Oh, okay. I know what the rest of this is. So then I believe this right here is kind of the same as...
The question comes...
Huh?
So, Number Lord channel has two questions actually. How do you feel about Shovember, and can you make my RC my recommended character?
Listen, you have part of the fingers, just to break to put the tangy and bitter.
Huh?
Oh, someone else asked about Shovember. How do you feel about it?
I have not watched it. Winces.
Yeah.
I find myself not getting into new object shows as easily as I usually have. Maybe I'll watch it at some point. But yeah. For now, I think it's... I mean, it seems cool, I guess. It's an interesting concept, I would say. Having all different people contribute to the project. Like, one episode will be produced and published by one person. Then the next episode will be by a different person. I think that's pretty cool. And I think it'd be interesting if other shows kind of did something similar in like unique ways or whatever.
There's also another question from Taco Thing 91. Do you know how to get more GSFL files that the Jack and Jalfie crew made?
I replied with, I mean, if you know how, it's not hard to make your own.
You have to like learn about JavaScript and how to code specific things for Adobe Animate, because Adobe Animate has its own syntax and commands for different things. But if you're willing,
Yeah,
that definitely is a good option. If you really want to like find Adobe Animate commands by Jack and Jalfie, you could either use the ones in the public folder, or sometimes people will have leaked versions that you can ask for. I am not necessarily advocating for that, even though actually I kind of provided some in the in the one water effect thing that I made. Oh well, okay.
But it's okay. You can just, I don't know. If you're looking for something like frames to graphic, you could just make your own. It's not that hard.
Yeah. Um.
We are not. Okay, hon.
Okay. Zamkey number lore channel. I am not doing drawing stuff at the moment.
I think already said.
Sorry.
Yeah, you, especially not MP3 player. They don't know what laws there are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, another question from Coco Cafe. What inspired you to make an animation? They also say love your vids.
So this question from Coco Cafe and then the one from the Animate Man, I'll answer those and then I'll get back to this because I really want to get a move on with this. So to answer Coco Cafe's question, I guess what inspired me to start making animations was BFDI itself and Carrie's videos. You know, they all sort of had like a distinct style that I really liked, and I wanted to start making my own stuff and learn Adobe Animate simply because I found it very interesting. Yeah, so I pretty much started making animations because I liked the work that other people did, and I just felt inspired and motivated to start making my own.
When you watch show, you got more inspiration. That's it.
Yeah, that's about it. Let me think. Okay, Voxel just answered the Animate Man's question. The thing itself is, I believe, something. It's like a Terraria reference. I forget what it is.
Okay,
Please
no.
explain.
Okay, so the thing was just anything. I asked someone random, hey, can you draw just a thing? And they're like, okay. So they just drew something random, and I was like, perfect. I made a vector, and I was like, oh man, you know what this looks like? This looks like a celestial pillar. Oh my god.
Okay, wait. Where
Anyways,
are
yeah.
the things? Oh, they're not in here. No.
Yeah, this is.
They're
this
not in this flash file.
Just watch the video.
Yeah, just watch
Just
TPOT
watch
Real
the
Official
video
Canon and
itself.
everything. You'll get all the context you need.
Yeah. Any more OCT questions, I'll be answering in chat, while
Yeah.
Studio will be going through the things now.
Yeah. Will I ever do more tutorials? Maybe. Hopefully I get good ideas for some. I don't know. They're really hard to produce. That's why I wanted to make a live stream for this. I am so sorry. Yeah.
And Cutter isn't busy.
Yeah, I am like always extremely busy for some reason. I don't know. It's always one thing or another. So yeah, tutorials take super long to produce, but if I have good ideas for some, perhaps I will make more in the future. I don't know. We will see. Okay, continuing on here.
I think.
Let me see what this layer. Okay, so now we've covered the background layer, the background effect layer, and 2's animation. Now, basically everything else is just this, which is just, I believe, just the same symbol. Sample 2A2. Yep. And basically the only difference is... Oh, never mind. Oh, it's A1. Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, so instead of using this whole jumble of layers, I just used this one, which is just 2's character animation. So I took this and I put that on its own layer, which is right here. Right here. And then all I really did is just gave it a... Okay, so what I did is I set the brightness to -100, and I gave it the overlay blend mode and gave it a blur of 255. So what that does is creates a vibrant drop shadow thing around 2's outline. So if you were to just ignore this like silhouette right here, you can see what that does. It just darkens the area around 2 with like a vibrant sort of look to it. And it's also blurred. And then on top, I think this is also sampled. Okay, so then what this layer is wait, so what's going on here? Oh, it's like the same thing. That's weird. Okay. But, oh, okay. Yeah, so the difference is just alpha. So, here it's not there. Actually, I think what that does... Okay. Alright, I can explain everything. So, basically what this layer is a glow of the previous layer that has... Like, it's only really glowing and, like, blurred in the X direction. So you can see here that the blur for X is 128. The blur of Y is 8, so it's just, again, it's a bit softer than just having 0. And then, I set the brightness to -100 so it wasn't too bright. I set the blend mode to screen. And then... Here it has 100% opacity, and here it has 0% opacity, so it's hidden. The reason I didn't just, like, I could have just deleted that and just left this frame alone. But the reason I didn't do that is because inside this layer with the character animation and the lighting effects and whatnot, you have movie clip stuff going on, and I wanted all of that movie clip stuff to start, like, on the first frame. Because, like, if this frame were to be blank and the animation starts right here, sure, this looping value right here for the graphic, like, the whole thing is set to 28, which corresponds to, like, the frame number right here. But, basically, the movie clips would play out just as if, like, they started from the beginning, and things would be out of sync, and it would just look weird. So, basically, I kept that, an instance of the animation on this first frame right here, just to, keep everything in sync. So really, all this is just, a horizontal glow of the below layer, and that just pops in right here. And, this was gonna be, I guess, right, this was gonna be like an extra text overlay on top of 2, but we decided not to keep it in there, because...
Yeah, I wanted to add it in, but it was like, I wasn't planning on that, and it looked ugly anyways, so I was like, oh, yeah, it fine.
I think what it was is it's like the glows were too harsh or whatever, and I didn't want it to be blocking 2's expression, so, you know.
I didn't even add a glow. It was just the normal text.
Oh, maybe it's like
No, it was one of the things. Oh
crap! Sorry.
So, no, it's fine. What it was just the text, but it was so hard to, like. One of the things was interfering with another thing's blending.
Oh, that might have been it. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, it looked ugly, so we removed it.
Yeah, we ended up not keeping this as a guideline.
But it's fine.
And that is pretty much it. So, combined with the sample, like the background, pretty much. Okay, well, actually, this is invisible. So, combined with... So, combining the background effects, 2's drop shadow, 2 themselves, and then the glow of 2, you pretty much get the final product. Yay! That's pretty much it. For this one, at least, that's half of it done.
Yes.
But this was, I think, the
Now
more
there's
complex.
another animation.
I think this was the more complex one, though. So hopefully the next one will go by quicker.
Yes. I didn't even look into the other one. So.
Okay, yeah. So this will just all be me, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
All right. So now we have the pen rage effect. This was another fun one I wanted to do. It largely uses many of the same techniques as the fix the thing effect, but it incorporates those techniques in different ways, and so you kind of get a different look here. So let me just play that with audio. And again, 50%, so my computer hopefully does not lag.
Oh my god, just flipping already.
Still some lag, but whatever. So, yeah, you can kind of see everything there. And, again, largely the same techniques and whatnot, but it uses it in different ways. So, first starting with the background, it just zooms in like that, and then it just stays there for whatever reason. Oh, and then it comes back because there's some more animation after this that doesn't have this effect. Then we have the background effect itself. So this looks like that. Let me go inside this symbol. All right, so first you have the background gradient. So this is like a gradient going from dark red to an even darker red at the top. Actually, it's sort of angled a little bit. Like if I were to use the gradient transform tool, you could see that it's angled a little bit.
Yeah.
I wanted to have like an angle, so it's like off kilter, like because obviously Dutch angles create tension, and yeah. So that's just a simple linear gradient in the back. Then you have the type. So like the title. This has a bunch of parts to it, unfortunately. Okay, where is it? All right, so here's the text itself. Okay, so this is just the text flattened. And so then what I did is I transformed it using the free transform tool. And then what you can do is if you hold down Control and Shift, what that does is you can like kind of drag out the anchor. You can drag out the control points on like one edge and basically have like a uniform kind of perspective effect going on. So I basically did that, and I gave these all like the same gradient, just so it's not like completely white. It has this like bright red color that also gets brighter towards the bottom.
I thought that was a custom typeface that you made. I didn't know that was an actual font.
The font itself, for those curious. Oh, by the way, the one for the first one is Neue Haus Grotesque. So if I were to... Unfortunately, I don't... Like, this is a variable font, so, like, it won't really work well. But, the first one was Neue Haus Grotesque, and I used, like, a lighter weight for that. And then the second one is Fundead BB. Blambot is amazing for comic and display typefaces. And so I had this one on my computer, and I was just like, I'm going to use it. Because, yeah. I used two different S's as well. So one was, I think, was like a capital, and then one was a lowercase. Might have just been... Okay, so I used the lowercase one first, and then the capital. Yeah. So then that's distorted, and then it has the gradient. So then, right here... Okay. Let me think, alright. Oh, okay, so on this bottom layer here, I added a drop shadow with the drop shadow effect. It's slightly blurred, and it's going, like, kind of up at the same angle. So it's like... Basically, I wanted to make it so that there's like a light source from below that's acting on this background. So that's why everything is lighter down here. And then there's like a drop shadow going upwards. So like that. And then I added some extra glows. So one of them is blurred 255 horizontally. Both of these have the overlay blend mode, by the way. Oh, and it sort of converges in. And I think this, yeah, the drop shadow itself also spreads out over time. So then this one converges in, the glow, the horizontal one. And then I have a vertical one that just completely disappears. All right. So again, it just makes it more complex of an effect. With all of this stuff going on here. And the overlay blend mode makes it so that this black drop shadow right here does not get affected. So, the text itself and like the background gets kind of brighter, but the drop shadow stays the same, which is interesting. So then on top of that all, I gave it like a slight shake. You can see it's like jittering around and rotating. And then on top of that, what is this? Duplicate. Oh, okay. So this one is jittering and rotating in its own way. Then I created a duplicate on top with 21% opacity to start. And then it stops at 0%. And then you can see it's jittering in a slightly different way. And that just helps make the text look even more shaky. Like, it's like jittering like even more, and it's like creating these like fun little duplicates or whatever. I don't know. Just makes it look more, I don't want to say realistic, but you know. Normally you would have like
It makes it more impactful.
Yeah. Normally you would also have like motion blurs or something if this were like real and you were like recording it like with a camera. So that's kind of just faking that a little bit. So then that's the type right there. That's pretty much everything. Then I have this halftone texture on top. So what this is, if I just go inside here, this is a little something I created in Photoshop. I might actually have the original file for it as well. So hold on, let me just get that open. Like, I might have the original file for... I do! Alright, so I'm opening Photoshop right now.
Imagine if Adobe Animate was Giga Chad and had like a halftone option.
I have created something like that, actually. There is a way to make like halftones in Adobe Animate. I can show you if you want.
Is it with like cloning and stuff? Because that sounds really laggy.
No.
Oh. Okay.
It's not. All right. So, okay, yeah. So here is everything that I made. All right. So this is Photoshop here. So I have this really big effect going on here. So I think actually this is acting as if it's like... Yeah, I feel like this should be acting as if it's like there's a thing in the background. So let me just fill the background with, not, what? Hold on. Oh my god, what? Hold on. Oh, that is weird. What the hell?
Huh?
What?
What happened?
Oh, that's odd. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Okay, let me just, sorry. Let me, just do that here. I know what's going on. Okay. Alright, so now we have, sorry, let me, okay. Okay, sorry about all that. Alright. So the first thing you have is this gradient fill at the bottom. Then I kind of do some stuff on top of that to create the halftone itself. So then this was me, I guess, adding curves. So actually, let me just turn that off for now. Okay, that's me inverting the layer. Then what I do is I have this little halftone texture at the top. And this is like a pattern. So it's like this little image I got off of a site called Texture Labs. So it's this little halftone dots texture. And when it's like put into like this pattern right here, you can see it has like these like hatched areas where it's bright, and then these little gradients slash circles that are darker towards the centers. So I kind of just positioned that right there. And then this version right here is basically this, but I flattened out the layer, like I rasterized it, which is what it's called. And then I transformed it like with kind of the same angle and perspective sort of thing that was going on earlier. So then what I did is I set this layer to hard mix. And what that does is it kind of blends with the gradient below it in such a way that the lighter parts of the gradient have these smaller dots, and then darker parts have larger dots. And that is pretty much what was going on. Then the curves is what I believe... Yeah, so the curves kind of make the colors less dull, like for the gradient itself. And it sort of widens out the halftone effect a little bit, which is better. Oh.
Wait, so that's what you do in Adobe Animate, something similar to that?
Yeah, I pretty much just carried this effect over to Adobe Animate and kind of made it work there.
Wow.
And so then also, I won't get into specifics of like special blend modes, but like basically, then I set this fill amount to 93. And so that pretty much just like smooths out all the edges and whatnot. And then the final thing I did is I kind of used some weird Photoshop trickery to isolate just the black and then give it like this color overlay or whatever. And then that eventually results in this. So it's like the halftone effect that I created, and then it has a transparent background. That is pretty much it. So then, going back into Adobe Animate here, you can see that's what is resultant right here. So that's in its own symbol. And so what I did here is, since it's now transparent, I can do some like pretty cool like drop shadow things. So that's what I did. If I set this back to normal, actually, you can see what that's doing. So I,
Net request.
Oh, okay. So there's two symbols actually. Okay, so the first one is this kind of beige color, and it's set to overlay so it blends nicely with the stuff below. And then I also have a drop shadow going on. It's also in the same angle, blurred, has a purple color, blah blah blah. Also set to overlay, so then it blends nicely with the rest of the stuff. So you have this kind of halftone effect here that's shaded in almost the same way. And then this was just I think, yeah, so that was just a copy of the display type animation right here. But I just made it a movie clip, and I gave it like some blurs, brightness adjustments, and the screen blend mode, and that sort of fades out. Hold on. Okay, so it starts at like -25 and then it goes to -35. Okay. So yeah, it kind of just transitions from being brighter right here, you can see, to like sort of darker right there. It's subtle, but you know, it helps make the text look more glowy and less, sharp. So that's pretty much everything for the background effect itself. Then on top, you have Pen's character animation. I won't go into the specifics of this because it's pretty straightforward. Actually, though, this might have some nested stuff. No, it doesn't. All right. Yep, so this is just Pen's character animation right here. I have a version... Oh, yeah. Also, it's like... Oh, right. So, everything that I've just discussed, it all, like, shakes... It has, like, nested shaking. So, like, this text shakes by itself, but then it also shakes alongside the rest of the background elements. And then Pen also shakes in, like, a different kind of way. So everything's just shaking, and it's all, like, random, pretty much. So then you have Pen's character animation here. You have a shadow that has, like, a slightly dark gray color, subtract blend mode, blurred a little bit. Like, you can see if this were black, it's like the shadow's not there because the subtract blend mode doesn't work if it's black. And then I chose like a dark gray color like that. And so then it just does kind of like this. Then on top of that, for some reason it's not showing up here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, crap.
Uh-oh.
I think my... Nah, shit.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Okay,
What happened?
I know exactly what happened. I think I was looking at that tint thing earlier, and Adobe Animate has this weird bug where it just doesn't allow you to, like, undo or really do anything once you exit, like, a tint without actually changing the color. It's weird. I'm gonna close Adobe Animate and reopen it. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I was not anticipating that.
That's just Adobe's fault.
I know.
Yay! I love Adobe. I love Adobe.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'll just go back where we left off. Don't worry. I won't demonstrate. I won't demonstrate everything all over again. Okay. All right. It's opening back up. Here we are. Okay. Hide these layers. And thanks, audio. All right. All right, so now you have Pen, and you have his drop shadow, and the background effects, and whatnot. Then what you have is Pen effects. This layer is all the lighting stuff, similar to what I did for 2 in the Kiss the Thing. Or, sorry. What? What did I just say? Fix the Thing. Jesus, you did not hear that. You did not hear that.
Recorded.
What did you just say?
Anyway, I said Kiss the Thing. which I guess is also wholesome. Kiss the Thing.
Oh, yeah, let's kiss the thing. That'll fix it.
Yeah, yeah, kiss its boo-boos. That'll fix it. Yay!
The thing.
All right.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Okay. So then, this is basically the same as the layer below, just Pen's character animation, except I gave it the fun lighting effects and whatnot. So, screen blend mode, 2 different glows. One of them is like a really concentrated yellow one. These are all set to inner glow, by the way. And then you have another one that's a lot more blurred out, and it's red. They're also slightly blurred more in the X direction, because actually, yeah. So I blurred it slightly more in the X direction, and it's still present in the Y because you could see here Pen has like his like arms out, and so if I were to set these to 0, you can basically see that the glows become like almost invisible here. And I did not want that to be the case. So they're still there, just like half of the X. And it's still more prevalent in the X because, I wanted to compensate for both the arms being raised and then also his vertical body. That is pretty much
to check voice text.
Okay. So yeah, so now you have the lighting effects on top.
Yeah, that is like very awesome sounds.
Okay.
Somebody do wants me to say the line. I'm gonna say it in not the voice. I'm gonna say it in my best purple face voice. I am purple face. Okay. I can't. Okay. Bit over. I can't.
It's fine. All right. So now, background effect, pen drop shadow, pen himself, and then the lighting effects. On top of everything, the last thing is just this layer called top effects. All I did is just some basic stuff, nothing too crazy, but it just glues everything together a lot better. So, and you can see what that does, like right here, and then also especially in the beginning. So what this is a couple basic elements. So first is color correction. This is the same hard light blend mode as earlier. Again, it sort of like it kind of like modifies everything so that it's all in this like sort of purple hue, and I don't know, it just makes everything less like white, I guess. I didn't want to keep these colors as they were. I just wanted to like darken it a bit. So that's what this hard light blend mode and the purple color allow me to do. Then we have noise, which I believe fades out from where it is in the beginning. Yeah, so you can see it's really harsh in the beginning, and I wanted that to be there because, like, Pen says kiss really abruptly, and, you know, I just wanted to like, be, like, super grainy at the beginning and then kind of dwindle down. As like the intensity like lowers or whatever. Then similar kind of philosophy for this color correction layer. This is everything before the effect. So you can basically see I have this really bright orange color. It's set to the overlay blend mode, and then it fades in with like this really harsh ease in, and then as you can see, it's really prevalent there. You can basically see what it does. It just makes everything more red. It highlights the reds and everything. And then it kind of rests at 40%. So it starts at nothing, then it gets to like really bright, and then you have this ease out into like not super bright, but definitely still there. So it's like, again, helps glue everything together. That's pretty much everything that this symbol does. And then finally I have a vignette, focuses the attention onto Pen himself, and it starts at nothing, goes to probably 100%, and it has like a blur and then the overlay blend mode. So keeps everything vibrant, and it starts with like light just to kind of coincide with everything else, and then it like darkens up. So essentially everything gets glued together, everything ties in, and you pretty much get the final effect after that. that is the pen rage effect in its
Yay!
entirety, and that concludes the demonstrations that I
Yay.
wanted to do. Yay!
And you can ask
Yay.
questions if you want.
Woo! I did it.
Whatever you please.
Huh?
And we only did like 1 hour and 44 minutes.
105 minutes.
I wish I would have done it like much quicker, like within like an hour or something, but
My bad.
you know. No, it's
Our
really my
bad.
bad. I make these things way too complicated. Moral of the story, guys, do not follow
It's
after
alright.
me. I mean, you can if you want. This is really fun, and I love making complex effects like this. But it's really not worth it. If you're just making something really, really simple, then please do not follow my lead.
Yeah, guys, if you want to
It's
draw a circle, trying to draw the perfect circle for like 45 minutes straight, then yeah, follow Coda's.
Just use a circle to like that.
Just my God, like, if you're trying to draw a circle, just do this. Oh, hold on. Yeah, if you're trying to draw a circle, just do this. If you're having trouble, just do that. It's fine. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, you are not obligated to make things as complicated as I make them. I just do it for the fun of it and to experiment with Adobe Animate and to have fun. That is what it's all about.
Yeah, and it was worth it for this because it really did spark up like, like this was like
Yeah.
so high quality.
Yeah,
It got,
it's
like,
unnecessarily
1
high
million
quality,
views.
but it adds to the humor, and
Yeah.
I ended up getting a bunch of recognition and also 3,000 subscribers from it. Thank you all so much for that, by the way.
Yay! ROCTE is like our biggest achievement, not gonna lie.
That is so true.
And
It
I
has
don't
like, wait, doesn't it have? Wait, I think it has 2 million views now.
No, like 1.2. Let me look.
Oh, for some reason I thought it had 2 million.
Nah, it just has 1.1. But yeah, this whole thing wouldn't have been possible without you guys.
Oh.
Yeah. I would have liked to do more like character animation stuff for this project, but you know, stuff happened when I was making this. I think I was like
Has 1
I think
million.
I was like going on
Window.
vacation around the time that I was working on this. Yeah, I was working I was working on this on vacation. So
Yeah.
like during summer
Work,
vacation,
so-
like August. So yeah.
It's okay, guys. Nichi would have done the animation. Wait a minute.
Oh no. All right.
But
So
we learn easy.
that
in
is
this
pretty much
household.
it. If you guys have any more questions about these files, I can bring them back up. But for now, I am going to bring up some other stuff I want to do. And if you guys have any questions or you want to chat with me, you know, there's always the live chat. And then we'll just end this whenever.
Oh, and also one more thing. If you were like gonna do, if you want like another tutorial on something, you're not getting one anytime soon.
You're lagging so hard that we still understood you.
Anna, your voice was so laggy during that. I didn't want to make it awkward, but like, oh my god. Your voice was stuttering so much. You'll have to put it
Wait.
back on the stream to like listen. You'll have to hear it. for
Oh
yourself.
shit!
Yeah,
oh,
it's
shit.
fine. Basically, what Anna was saying is, if you like really badly want a tutorial from me, do not expect one anytime soon. That's pretty much the gist. I am just
The water tutorial is the peak of cartoon tutorial videos. You're not getting one. We can't get any higher from here.
It's okay, guys. I can do another tutorial. Hi, guys. Cut to here. Today we're doing the water we're doing the JSFL tutorial. Hey, guys, it is me, Cutter. I am not an automated voice.
So yeah, if you guys have any more questions or you just want to talk, please do so. We are just 3 people in a voice chat. Yeah.
That's
But for
very
but
silly.
right now, I am going to start doing some character still things like I had mentioned earlier in the stream. So yeah, that is what I will be doing now.
Okay. I'm just gonna read chat really quickly. Why do people want me to say it so badly? Well, I don't want
Um,
to because it's like 9:52 p.m. here.
can why not you say it yourself then? I'm talking to chat, by the way.
Yeah, guys. I want you guys to record yourself. Actually, no, there's been so many revoices of my thing.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. Okay. So how do I want to do this? Okay. So I am going to start by drawing some funny things here. By the way, if you guys were wondering why I took so long to start this live stream, I was setting up a funny what's it called? Advanced scene switching thing in OBS. So, I have this window here. I'm going to drag it onto my iPad display. What? I have a basically I have an iPad
The
app.
hell?
I basically have an iPad app that allows me to use my iPad as a like a non-main display, but also as a drawing tablet. So basically I will be drawing stuff and you guys will be able to see it once I move my cursor down to it. Woo! Scene just automatically switched.
Oh, that's
I hope.
awesome.
Yeah. So
Hold
basically,
on,
I move my cursor down here, it shows this display. And if I go up here, it shows this display. Isn't that something?
It is so unreal
Anyway,
on
so
the
as I'm switching between these two displays, because I like to keep my Animate workspace on my primary display and then have like the document itself on another. So you guys will be able to see what I am doing. So that is good. It might get really chaotic. If so, I'm so sorry. All right. Here we are.
also see shorties. Why did you say you do not want to say it? You know you want to see shorties.
we know you want to.
All right, so yeah, the first thing I want to do is get all these algebrailians in order. So I'm probably just gonna do like little sketches of their rough shapes before I actually draw them for real. hold on. No. Yeah, hold on. So it's kind of like that. I don't know why I'm... Yeah, there we go. Yep. Hold on.
This is the cutter way, guys. As we can see here, Cutter is very much struggling with trying to draw a line.
Oh my god, it's like a
Yeah.
National Geographic documentary. Here we can see the studio CRJ struggling to draw swans. I'm sorry.
No, you're all good. It's just what I do. Here, watch me spend a century drawing this circle. Actually, that's not bad. Okay. Okay.
As we can see here, Studio CRJ.
Anna's already losing it. Oh my god. Bro. Okay. Shoot. Oh my god. I'm trying to like go off of like what I had originally. I'm trying to like.
I think you should. Are you looking at a reference image?
I probably should just take a picture of what I drew and then kind of go off of that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to like do this freehand if possible.
It doesn't have to be like super smooth, like your object sees. You can just go wild.
No, this is just like a sketch. This is just a sketch of how I'm gonna make the body look. Then I'm gonna actually draw it for real. I'm just trying to get the proportions right here. And for some reason, even that's super trivial. All right. Is that kind of how I drew it? Yeah. Hold on. Just look at my paper here. Oh, interesting. Okay. So yeah, so it's kind of like
Gonna do it quick.
that.
Oh my god, I am lagging again. As I gotta say, I have something to do. I'll be
Okay. Yeah, something like that. Something like that for Quinn. Maybe actually a little shoot. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like that. Here it's about the same as what I originally drew. Just gotta, be conscious about straight angles here.
Adobe Illustrator's cringe now. It's just shoving the oh my gosh, I can do the AI thing in my face. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, Adobe's really trying to push that now.
It fell off so hard.
Yeah. I'm
Shannon,
still
we
I'm
can
still
make
I'm still using Adobe Illustrator because, you know, it's good software, but you know.
using
I just wish it wasn't so in your face with that stuff.
yeah, true. I bet it even isn't that good.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. How well it works. I haven't. Frankly, I don't want to try it out. Okay. That's pretty even. Better than what I drew there.
Bag.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello. Welcome.
See if I can just. I probably should have drawn the top one first. Right.
It begins again.
I'm gonna go focus on my personal project, which is also Jack and Joe related, but yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream. It was fun talking to you guys.
Yeah, thanks for being on.
Yeah. If you have any more questions, feel free to contact me somewhere. I don't really
On
know what
Twitter.
I on Twitter definitely. Yeah, like I use Twitter. I I don't. But yeah, if you find me and have a question, ask away and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll still be in chat though.
All right.
All right.
Oh, Anna.
Huh?
Did you hear?
What is it?
Did you hear that Defunctland is releasing a new long-form documentary very soon? I know, I'm so excited.
Let's fucking go! More theme park documentary, baby!
Anna and I both love Defunctland. We love the
Long
channel. It's
we
super cool.
we both just love long form essays in general.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be honest, I do not prefer short form content. I have a TikTok account.
That
I
just
have a
say
TikTok account,
TikTok.
but I don't use it. I mean, I guess I view Instagram Reels sometimes, but I do not want to watch or have ever watched YouTube Shorts. I just don't prefer short form content unless it's like a silly video of like a cat or something. But
Or just a meme video.
yeah, just a meme or whatever. But yeah, I just do not prefer short form content. I don't like it much. Yeah. So
I mean, I only just watch if I have my point. But usually on weekends, I just watch a lot of long form content.
yeah, I prefer like again like really long videos. I just like sitting back and like watching a bunch of stuff kind of all related to the same thing. It's nice. Yeah.
It's nice.
And of course, I
Oh
love
yeah, I think like
I get a bunch of like
Hmm?
secondhand nostalgia from like things that are not present or do not exist anymore. Hence why I love Defunctland so much. So yeah.
I guess I just more of a person that really likes documentation of YouTube channels or such more than like lost media, quote unquote lost media stuff. It makes me kind of
True.
feel bad.
True.
Oh wait,
High fruit
size
again.
fruit,
High fruit.
size fruit. I like how I joined just as you left, lol.
Studio, my dad wants to say hi. Hello.
High
Oh
fruits.
hi,
High fruits dad.
He said hello.
hi, dad fruit.
Dad fruit.
What the heck was that?
Mr. Fruit.
Miss-
Alright.
Hello, Mr. Fruit.
Mr. Fruit.
He has something else to tell you.
Okay.
Daddy fruit.
Oh my god.
Impressive, literally
Amazing.
award winning.
Amazing. Oh, and he's gone probably.
Yeah, he's gone. But yeah, it was like do a video thing. Like I saw this video, it genuinely piqued my interest. But I feel like YouTube channel itself, it's about like a YouTube channel, but it's also like a web series, and I won't spoil anything else about it except to just yeah.
Hmm.
I could link the YouTube out, but I feel that it will get me you know. Like I feel it will just get rid of the link.
Oh, the live chat. Like if you were to put the link in.
Yeah,
Yeah, it makes sense.
I think.
Actually, I think that's like a setting that. Okay, well.
I love watching a 1 hour.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I don't know. I guess
Yeah,
I guess if you could like give me the link or something, I can put it in the description.
it's in voice text, lol.
Oh, okay. Uh.
We just really like video essays.
Yeah.
Did you play? Huh? Your bag? Your bag's back. Did you pack your bag? Well, 83. What do they mean by this?
Oh. This is an IRL matter. Um.
Oh.
This is an IRL matter. I wish to not give any details.
Yeah, let's not talk about like
But this is an
IRL stuff.
IRL matter. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. This is an IRL matter. I wish to not provide any details about it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I just really love checking out like, videos.
Yeah.
Really things I felt on the red was.
Huh? Oh, and I think okay.
Hello?
Did you crash?
No, I just don't hear anyone.
Wait, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh.
Just earlier I couldn't hear like.
Oh. It sounded like you were lagging, though. So it might have
Yeah,
just been like
fair.
a connection issue that you were having. Yeah.
Probably. And I love my internet.
Ooh. Perfect. All right.
So
There we go. Very nice. Actually, I'll probably make this smaller. I don't want him to be that big. He looks way too tall. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's better. All right. All right. There we go. Okay. All right, well, I think that's all the bodies done. I think. Well, the
Hey.
sketches at least.
now we can just
Now it's
make
time for
shit
me
up.
now it's just time for me. Now it's time for me to be perfect. Fun.
No.
Perfectionism will be the death of me. All right, here we go.
So see me gag in pain.
Huh?
Just get in act. Am I lagging again?
Yeah.
Am I lagging again?
Yeah, it's hard for me to understand what you're saying.
But I forgot what I just said. Well, see me just gag the hell in pain during this.
Yeah. Ooh, that's really good. If only I... Oh my god, please. Please. Please line up. Please line up. Yes! I died. I just died there. Yes, it lines up! Woo! Oh my god, thank god I don't have to draw that one again. Is Anna even... No. Oh.
So sorry, I was just basically screaming when you get it lined up. I just think that jittery with like the scream is kind of funny.
Yeah. My god. But like seriously, thank god I don't have to draw that one again.
We win this.
We win these. Okay.
This is what artists do all the time.
This is what I have to deal with. This is the personal struggle that I have.
This is what what artists deal with.
Unfortunately, not all. I think this is kind of a me thing. Not everyone is as much of a perfectionist as me. Though there might still be more. There might still be people who are even more stuck up about being perfect, like even more than me. But you know, this is a personal issue.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is pretty good. Extend this out a bit. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
This I also have to chance to market my. I okay.
Huh?
Could could just need on like the viscosity. It must be some. My mic quality just drops.
Your voice was jittering again. I couldn't really understand what you were saying.
Sorry. I was just saying, could you like stream like the screen on the Discord VC we were in?
Oh, probably. Okay,
Because
yeah.
every
Yeah, I had to restart Adobe Animate
because
yeah.
uh
Hold on. Oh, wait, if I do that, you won't be able to, actually, no, if I were to stream... Okay, yeah. If I were to stream my alternate
Yay.
display here, then you would be able to see it. Hi, Carter Nation. Hello, Z.
Carter,
I hope you are doing
the
well.
Carter Nation.
The Carter Nation. Instead of the Rhythm Nation, it's the Carter Nation.
Unreal.
Unreal. That's better. Yay! Okay.
Yay!
Alright. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Then I would just connect it like that when I am drawing. Yep. Alright.
We're just doing the donut masks now. Yay!
Not necessarily. I'm kind of doing a different thing with this. Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go again.
I wish you guys could, I mean, I could turn on my camera, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Alright. There we go.
Yeah. Okay, that is good. That is
That
good.
is good if
Oh,
only if I were to draw it wider. If only I were to draw it wider. No. Oh.
No.
So close, so close. Oh my god. No!
That was so close. No.
I know.
Actually, I should play some sort of. I should be the acapella elevator music. Z Animation Studios, I think you're late to the stream.
This is how I feel. This is how I feel.
I think I'll just.
Come on, I can do
Studio
it.
CRJ, drawing the circle for 200 times.
I can do it. I can do it.
You can do this, Cutter.
I can do it.
Watch the motivational lizard video for you to go through this.
Okay. So close. That is all I need to do. No. 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 Come on. Please.
Come on.
Fuck.
Come on.
Holy shit. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. I'll rotate it.
That's the best you can do.
I'm just gonna rotate it. And then, do that. Okay, that's it.
We are not going more than that.
I'm keeping this.
You do not
That's
want to
it.
see more cartoons.
You do not want to see me suffer any longer. All right. Okay, now it's just a matter of placing it. Okay, maybe, okay, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna expand this a little bit inward. So point to inset, we'll try that. Okay, yeah, that's better.
That looks the same cartoon.
No, it doesn't. No, I can tell. I can tell, Anna. Just trust the process. There we go. Done. Done with the stupid question mark. Ugh.
The queen in this household, they're very easy to draw.
Huh?
Very easy to draw character. Yay!
Indeed. Indeed. No! Okay, that's better. Alright. Let me, erase this a little bit.
We done.
Good enough. That is good enough. Yeah, eventually I just like, I lose it and I'm just like, okay, that's it. We're done.
I
Okay,
guess the T we can.
Let me actually make a line just to see how much I need to. Okay, I really don't. Alright. Really don't need to do much.
You can just place the T onto like the T sketch. Like right beside the queen is just the outline.
Huh?
No, like you can just copy the T drawing that you
This
did
one,
and then just
well,
paste it.
No, the reason I made the sketch is because I made the proportions a little weird. Mainly this little tail thing. Like I wanted it to be thinner here. So that's why I'm doing it over. I didn't really mean for that sketch to be like the final thing anyway.
That means more suffering. Yeah.
Yippee. I should start playing Kevin McLeod in the background. This is absurd.
Yeah, definitely should. But what song?
I know exactly which one. If I can find it here. Okay. That is so loud.
No. It's actually, I was just saying new friendly at the time because I really thought you would play new friendly.
Oh, I could play that.
I mean, this song is good enough. I just don't check the stream. I just kinda muted the stream because I don't want it to overlay with stupid hours.
Oh yeah. And that's it. For that song, at least.
Hey, that song. I would like the song the entire time because it doesn't register the into the VC.
The one
Like
Kai,
on stream.
I have heard about the struggle for the world. Again, I am terrible about getting into other object shows, so
Objects.
I have not watched it, but maybe I will.
It's in the form of a webcomic, if I remember correctly.
Huh?
If I remember correctly, it's in like a form of a comic, webcomic.
Oh, is
And
it
there's
actually?
like a comic.
And it's just dubbed?
I think, but like I haven't
I could have
remembered
sworn it was
the struggles of
animated.
the world. Then maybe.
Yeah, I could have.
I guess it's like a comic adapted into like an
That's
animation
interesting.
or something.
Oh, maybe.
I
Okay,
just
if it's
kind
adapted,
of
then that would make
forgot.
sense.
Yeah.
It's a PowerPoint show. Yes,
It's a
some are
PowerPoint.
dubbed. Okay. So it's so it's
Okay.
like that. All right. So it's kind of like that one show we don't talk about. From that one creator we don't talk about. If you know, you know.
That I mean, it's not really that. I mean, it's not like that show, but like probably sort of like kind of stuff. And show. Not necessarily in PowerPoint, but it's very similar to that style. Yeah, perhaps.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Essentially, it's
Yeah.
just kind of like
Animatic
like
style.
yeah, it's in the style of an animatic. Like the animation is
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
very like pose to pose, choppy kind of. Yeah, I see what you're getting at.
Okay, has a question. Any Flashmate?
Any updates on Flashmade? Okay, so the last update I gave on the official Flashmade account on Twitter was in September. So basically,
It's November.
we're still in the process of voice acting and voice editing and things like that. I will say that I have all of my lines, like my contributions for voice acting done, and I have all like my lines edited and whatnot. Others are still working on their parts. Really what it is just
Oh boy, we are
these last couple months have been super busy for me, especially because I'm like getting back into the swing of like school and doing IRL things.
it's basically production hell.
Yeah.
We are in production hell right now. We started this project since 2022. It's been
Yeah.
a whole year.
Yeah, I think it's been a full year since auditions as well. I don't know. It's going really slowly. We're all just kind of busy doing our own
Doing
things.
our own things.
And
Yeah.
I've gotten like sick numerous times as well. It's just not super great, but
like when you just wanted to voice like Miles, you just suddenly get sick.
yeah, that happened. Like during September, I think I was like trying to get ready to like start voice acting, but then all of a sudden I got sick and then I couldn't do my lines, and then that developed into like procrastination and like doing other things, and now I'm also preparing for things like the SAT and other things. Yeah.
I couldn't even like get myself into drawing stuff because like I have a whole essay, my own version of SAT as well. Not great.
Yeah.
production is going the production is going at least
I mean,
going.
it is going. Not to the level which I had originally hoped for the show, but it's going. Hopefully it'll release before I graduate from high school at the very latest. I don't know.
I guess Flash Me could just be like a pilot show. And then we could like pitch it to like other studios or something.
So that is something I'm considering. I would still want to keep it as a full series if possible. But if things happen, that could
It's a
be
pilot.
what we resort to. I don't know yet. Do not quote me on that.
Do not quote us on that.
Yeah. Do not quote either of us. But yes, if it comes down to that, then it could just be like a one episode thing. Which wouldn't be too bad, but we'll see what happens. Yeah.
People say like, imagine Flash made in post animation speech. That'll be more epic. Sunglasses emojis.
Imagine Flashmade made in post to pose animation and using speech bubbles. That would be funny.
Like that.
Alas, that is not what I have in mind. I have in mind much more interesting things. Just you all wait.
list with get the idea like posting. I will say the link, but this episode is we actually have to plan on. Sorry, I'm just kind of feeling sick, please.
It's
As
alright.
yeah, it's alright for me. I think I'll just drink more water.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see how that looks.
Please, yeah.
That's not bad.
Yay, Theo is there.
Yeah.
And now it's, I think, Kenzie?
Kenzie is her name, yeah.
I forgot. Yeah, I think we
Yes.
clarify that on stream.
Yeah, in my
post.
last community post, yeah. So for those who don't know, these are my new Algebralians. Hopefully I'll make an animation or two with them. Because I don't just... Yeah. So I have, like, the problem of, like, having, like... What, 24 OCs now. And I have the problem of... just, like,
Keeping
not
tracks
using
of
them all
everyone.
as equally. Like, obviously you guys know about the Flashmade gang. And then I, like, post about
But
a couple more, like, pretty frequently, but, you know. That is not all that I have, and I need to be better with representing them all equally, I guess.
I guess we could just make some sort of memes revolving them, and then they will
I was thinking like short
gain more
animations.
attention.
Yeah, I was thinking like short animations. Maybe another project or something, like a long-term kind of thing. I don't know. I do want to
Perhaps like the
I do want to get into webcomics. Wink, wink.
wink, nudge, nudge.
Hint, hint. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Stab, stab. If you get the reference, you are cool.
after watching the stream, we are truly a big YouTuber right here, fellas.
Yes. Oh no.
Yes. On my internet again. I love Milan.
All right. You made paper cutouts of your characters, and then you discovered paper puppets. That's awesome.
Man, the puppy is
Huh?
Ah, did I like it again? Yeah. Ah, I got it by that video. Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi! I just didn't hear anyone and I got scared.
Uh,
I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos now. You're on your own if you wanted.
all right.
But yeah, that's it for me. I'll leave here.
All right.
Any last words from
Huh?
like that fatal audience? Oh, this the YouTube. Okay, my money like and
Yeah.
internet lagging again. Lol. Yeah, I'll see you in another stream if there's another one. I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos and study for my science exam now.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Bye bye. Okay. Let me just I'll stay in the VC. Okay. I don't know something. All right. Hello, Tiffany Gossett. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome to the channel if this is your first time. Z Animations, I have a weird history with Blender. I guess I started by like doing some like basic high-end 64 dude. I guess I started out with like like basic text effects and whatnot, like making 3D text and whatnot. That was like kind of like the first things. That was like one of the first things that I started doing. And then also like peering into like those like Blender text templates or whatever, like intros that you would find like online, like peering into those and just seeing how they work. Eventually I figured out how to like kind of make my own models, and then just started experimenting with more stuff from there. So really, if you want to start, just find like some resources online to get you started, and you know, kind of experiment with things that you find interesting, like you find interest in, and like if you're trying to make something and you want to like if you're trying to do something you don't know about, there's plenty of resources online that can lead you into the right direction or something like that. So, you know, if you want to start Blender, there's plenty of stuff online that can get you started with that stuff. I don't plan on really making any Blender tutorials or whatever, because that's not really my area of expertise. But yeah, there's plenty of other people online that can help you out, pretty much. So yeah. I hope that answers your question. Welcome back. Topic C period. Oh, you saw the rebranding video. That's awesome. Hi, Sabota YT. Yeah, that's what I say in the intro. Normally the phrase is out with the old, in with the new, but you know. I had to get my point across. Alright. So close. Oh my god. Let me just see what that looks like if I Ugh. Crap. Yeah. I'm trying to get these outlines to be as, yeah, I guess as perfect as possible. So, you know, redoing lines and strokes is the way I do that. Sometimes I'll go in with like the pen tool and change some things around, but you know, most of the time if I don't get it right, I'm just gonna press Control Z and redraw it. It's just how it goes. Okay, let me see if that matches up here. Damn, it's close. Shoot. Why is it? Okay. Oh, it's because I flipped it. That's why. Oh, crap. All right. Ooh. It's a close match. I think I can get it right with some modifications. All right. Pretty good. Awkward silence, yeah. Actually, no. The silence is so loud. Copy this to save time, and I will line this up. I'm gonna come in and fix a couple things. I was giving this whole spiel and I forgot I muted my microphone. That's so funny. All right. Well, as you can see, it is 12:06 a.m. for me. I think it is about time that I stop this stream and leave you all on your ways. I hope you enjoyed whatever parts of this live stream that you were able to witness, whether the visual effects demonstrations or me suffering over being a perfectionist and drawing strokes 10 million times over. Whatever you were able to see, or whatever you are seeing, maybe you're only coming in just to hear this, but I don't know. Whatever the case, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I look forward to more in the future. And I also look forward to making more content and things for this YouTube channel and some other cool things, whatever I have planned in my silly little mind. But yeah, that is pretty much it for this live stream. I hope to see you all again, whether in a video or a live stream in the future. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good rest of your day or night. And as always, remember to think bright. Okay, bye-bye.